Everyone, welcome to another stream. Today, as you can see, we've got Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate HD, specifically the Xbox 360 version, and we're playing this on a Xbox Series X through backwards compatibility. So I think load times are going to be sped up quite a bit. I noticed when I first played this over the last couple of weeks that there are these in-between like load messages, and they just go away like almost instantly, so you have no time to read them. So I'm guessing the load times on the Series X here is better than on an original Xbox 360. But yeah, this is part of a, I don't want to say infamous Castlevania series or sub-series or sub-franchise or whatever. I personally, I played through Lords of Shadow, the original, a couple times, and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. It was kind of a weird Castlevania reboot. This actually was technically a follow-up to that. It tells more of the story after Lords of Shadow ended, and then there was an actual Lords of Shadow Part 2 that actually came after this, and this ties those two games together, supposedly. So some of the story beats in this are kind of interesting. I didn't mind them for sure, but the gameplay feels a lot like the first Lords of Shadow, and so I neither loved nor hated this game when I played through it. I played through it for the first time just a couple weeks ago and finished it just the other night. It was a couple-week process for me, but yeah, it's interesting. It's what I'm going to do is go through the whole game. This is not a 100% run by any stretch of the matter, but I am going to try to just play through it from start to finish and get some stuff along the way, get some upgrades and power-ups and whatever. But the main goal is basically just to show off the game from start to finish in our live format here. So, yeah, you actually, if you want to get the best ending, if you want to get the last bit of information on the story, you do have to get 100% on this game, which is kind of annoying that it's locked behind, an objective like that. So afterwards, after we do this stream, assuming we finish the game in one sitting, this might be a two-part stream. I'm not sure how fast it's going to take us. But you'll want to YouTube the best ending or the 100% ending afterwards, so you'll get like the last bit of story development and whatnot. So, but yeah, now that I finally finished this game for the first time, maybe this will motivate me to finally try to finish Lords of Shadow 2, as well as go through the first game again, because those three games are Castlevania games I have not covered on my channel, and they're some of the only Castlevania games I haven't covered on my channel. So it's cool that I was able to, get into this and finish it, so we can knock it out here and have it archived on my channel. So one thing that's kind of cool about this game is, as you would expect, it does use analog movement controls, but you can also use a standard directional pad. And so what I've got here, you guys can't see, but I have a Power A Fusion controller. It looks like a Sega Saturn style controller for modern systems. Supposedly the D-pad does break over time. Thankfully mine hasn't yet, but we're going to be using this controller for this playthrough. Sort of a Sega Saturn style controller. You guys can Google Power A Fusion for Xbox One and PS4, and you'll get an idea of what it looks like. So yeah, we're going to be using that controller for this playthrough. And the only unfortunate thing is there is functionality mapped to the right analog stick, and this controller has a switch that lets me put the D-pad into right analog stick mode. However, the functionality requires a analog stick click, so you have to click the thumb stick in. And this controller doesn't have that functionality as far as I'm aware. So there is some functionality I'm not going to be able to do, primarily switching sub-weapons, but that's not really a huge deal. I mean, the sub-weapons, they're good in this game, but they're not, like, really necessary. You don't really require them to get past any puzzles or anything. So not being able to switch in certain scenarios is not really a big deal. So yeah, that's the kind of controller we're using today. But yeah, let me scroll through chat here real quick before we actually start playing here. I see Mike J out there. I see John Donnelly, Michael, Big Dogs, DG, Chain Sawyer, MD Mister, Dustin. We've got Tom popping in to say hi. We got Chris Hendricks, John Smith, Jason Scott, and Dre Dog, Diego, and looks like that's everybody so far. But yeah, it's actually the day before New Year's Eve as of doing this stream, so we've got a lot of people, I think, on vacation or just not doing a whole lot, and so hopefully we have like a decent little turnout here. Let me go over to Discord, pop my streamer mode on, that way people know I'm streaming, and then yeah, it should be a good time. I'm actually kind of curious to see like how much faster I can go through the game now, because like now that I'm familiar with it, I understand all the mechanics. It'll be interesting to see how long this takes. It was a long first playthrough. I think it probably took me a good 15 to 20 hours to get through it the first time, and I'm hoping I can knock it down to like 7 or 8 or something like that. So, but we will find out. So with that, I see Greg N out there. Yeah, Happy New Year, y'all. Let's go ahead and hit A. We're going to... Oh, I actually said... Geez, it felt like 20 hours. It looks like it was only 10 hours. Not quite, so hopefully we can get through it a lot faster than that. Let's go ahead and do a new empty slot. There is a bunch of story in the beginning, and I'm going to be leaving this on the normal difficulty because it is still somewhat challenging. There are a lot of gotcha moments as well, a lot of instant deaths, you know, with trial and error being necessary. But, let's go ahead and do that and kick off the intro. Jason, I don't leave my Discord always open. I throw out a random invite link every now and then, so I'll post it in chat if you guys would like to join it. Kind of keeps the riffraff out by not having it constantly available. Alright, so this game's divided up into a bunch of different chapters with different characters. So we start off here with Gabriel, who's the main character in the first game. And this technically right here takes place before the first Lords of Shadow. And we just hold right. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, this actually came out on the 3DS first. And from what I understand, they're both basically the same game, except this runs at a higher resolution, slightly better frame rate. Its highest frame rate is typically around 30 FPS, but it does struggle to even maintain 30. So I'm actually running this stream at 30 FPS. Hopefully with there being many less frames to render, the image quality still looks decent, even though we've got the low latency option on. So you got two different attacks. You got sort of a long-range or vertical attack with the Y button, and then you've got your main straightforward attack with X. And if you play Lords of Shadow, the first game in particular, you'll feel pretty much right at home with this. And this section is basically just teaching you various mechanics. Like they want me to block now, so you just hold left trigger to block. However, there is a perfect block you can do, and that's a back roll. You can roll in both directions. Alright, we're gonna have to actually do something real quick. Let's go back to my settings. This happens sometimes, and I can't really tell if this is actually happening right now. But let me go to my audio settings, because the audio feels like it's kind of like in the distance, and I really... stereo uncompressed, headset format, okay. I mean, it looks like it is just regular stereo. It must be my, my headphones in. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to it. Yeah, everything's feeling very, like, in the distance with my headphones, so... So what would used to happen when I would plug my Series X up to my capture card is it would go into, like, 5.1 or 7.1 surround mode, because my capture card supports that. But I never capture in that. There's not really much point. Everything I monitor my audio on is just left-right channel speaker setups. Hey, Deandra, welcome back, and I see Kyle. Yeah, Kyle says, bummer that they couldn't get the home console version of the 60 FPS. Yeah, and there is no FPS boost on backwards compatibility, unfortunately, which is a bummer. At least I don't think there is. I didn't check. That was a perfect block, supposedly, and now you can use the right trigger to sort of instant kill him. Yeah, I remember last year we did a, we did a live stream of Dark Souls 3, I think it was last year, with FPS boost on Series X. That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, I think it's only like 720p when you're playing, but, attack and then jump lets you do like a Devil May Cry style, setup. Andrew says, is it October already? It is not, but I actually got sick about 2 weeks ago. And so it kept me from streaming and recording videos and doing other stuff. And I fired this game up. I was like, man, I need something to play. I can't just watch TV all day, so...
Is this the best the pathetic Brotherhood of Light can send?
I decided to fire this up, and I ended up just, you know, getting into it. It was fun. It was worth playing. Aside from this stream, I don't know if I would really play it again. But it is interesting knowing, like, the lore and how it connects the two main games together. So that big guy actually comes back into play, like, towards the end of the game.
You have seen it, Marie. The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate. You must protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future. Your son's survival is the only hope for humanity. We will come for him at nightfall.
Oh yeah, by the way, spoiler alert, if you haven't played Lords of Shadow, you're gonna get some big story beats from that. Act 1, Simon Belmont. So, Trevor Belmont was the baby that got taken away. Simon Belmont is his son. So we're multiple generations forward now.
Don't stop. Keep going to the forest. Don't look back. Run. Run.
Alright, now the game actually starts. Sort of. Alright. So this is a 2.5D action-adventure sort of role-playing game. I say sorta because it's extremely bare bones. Like, you get experience points from killing enemies, but really all that does is just unlocks new abilities. So, nothing too special there. But the gameplay that we just experienced on the intro is basically the same here. Except some of the moves that Gabriel had there, actually I don't have now, so I don't have the launcher, but we'll get that pretty early in our, you know, as we level up. These things give you all your health back. And you press the R trigger on it. Is it as Metroidvania Symphony of the Night? No, not really. Mainly because it's like divvied up in the chapters, and every chapter has its own map set up. And we're gonna get our first sub-weapon right here, which is the axe. So we press B to actually throw it, but let's grab this. So you got a bunch of scrolls here that you can read throughout the game, which gives you a lot of like background story, which is pretty interesting. If you're playing this game, I would recommend reading them. Some of them are actually kind of morbid, to be honest with you, but you also get some experience points by reading those. They'll be glowing, glowing purple. When you use your sub-weapon, you can hold down the B button to charge it up, and it's insanely powerful if you do that. This actually reminds me of one of the towns you visit very late into the first Lords of Shadow. I don't think it's related, though. Andrew asks, have I played Returnal? I played it just a little bit when I had a PS5. Unfortunately, I sold my PS5 earlier this year, and kind of regret that decision. But yeah, I only probably played it for about a half hour, but it seemed pretty good. I'd definitely like to revisit that game for sure. Go ahead and trigger that. I'm not gonna read the scrolls. I actually let it sit forever, so Alright, so you got, like, repelling, just like in Lords of Shadow. And you can actually hold down the D-pad or your analog stick when you're grabbing on like this, and then you can look down farther. That's actually pretty necessary. Also, if you fall too far, you will die instantly. There's also fall damage. Fall damage on top of that, so if, like, you know, you don't die instantly, but you still fall a really long way, you will most likely take damage. and this we're not going to be able to get till later. So it says this would be a good place to access the map and leave a note. So we'll go ahead and do that just to show it off. So you can hit the back button, and you've got all sorts of different tabs. What we really care about is this map functionality. So we can hit X to leave a note. I don't know. Hi. I already know to come back here later, but yeah, what ends up happening in this game multiple times over the course of the game is you get a new ability that'll allow you to go back and access things that you missed. Ooh, and that's normal. So there is underwater sections, and you do have limited oxygen. At least as Simon Belmont. Okay, getting close to leveling up. Pressing A lets you swim faster. When you have things like barrels, they usually drop the hearts, which are actually pretty fitting. They allow you to use your sub-weapons, just like in classic Castlevania. And what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to drop down here. Some more water. But there might also be some more goodies. Or not. Alright, we can tap A to actually jump forward on these ropes. And this is going to give us a health increase for the rest of the game. So you do play as multiple characters in this. However, they all share the same stats and levels. And this is where the fall damage starts to get a little shisty. Because if I fall from here, I will pretty much be guaranteed to die. Unless I land in water. Wayne says we need a switch port of this. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Let's see if any more of these guys appear. Yeah, they will. That's what I thought. Alright, so for this part right here, we're gonna have to actually drop down. I actually got stuck here when I first played this. Because there was nothing telling me to look down, and I didn't really know how to look down by grabbing and holding down on the D-pad. This steam mechanic there, you know, that stuff hurts you. We're going to be seeing that all the way till the end of the game. I don't think I really need that right now. Let's see. Yeah, I've got full health. So we can't attach onto those red things yet. We'll eventually do that. And that replenishes magic, but we don't actually have magic just yet. Was it the first Lords of Shadow that kind of flopped with Castlevania fans? Yeah.
What sorcery is this? No. No! Show me more, damn it! That's not enough. I need to see more. That's the battle cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle? I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will you stand in my way? I need to recover that weapon. Will you help me find it? All right, we're... Damn it!
Alright, so we can't go through this just yet. But we'll have the ability to get through that shortly. And each of the characters you play as has very different special abilities. So this ability you'll end up getting used to with Simon, and then it'll just be taken away for the rest of the game. So it's kind of a weird setup in that regard. But the core combat, like your whipping, is the same for all the characters you play as in this. Wayne, yeah, it's the same studio that did Samus Returns and Metroid Dread. Alright, that's the Spirit of Sypha. And when you bring her out, she'll basically just block anything for you. Unfortunately, it uses that magic, and I don't really have any magic right now. Looks like I gotta level up. So when you level up, you want to go to your menu to figure out what skill you unlocked. Let's see. Okay. Doesn't really tell me what, I don't know, it might have been the area attack and direct attack combo final, so you do a 5-hit combo. Nothing too crazy. What I want is like the launcher, and then eventually down the road we get like this super rapid attack, which is really good. You can jump and hit these harpies, or you can just use your vertical attack. Alright, Alright, so now with that Sypha ability, we can actually get through that green stuff. Really basic stuff, it's not too complicated. I'm gonna actually go back for a quick second. If the game lets me. For this. Get my health back, why not? Spooky. I really should have learned this back in October. Feels so weird playing this in basically like January. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab that. Hey, thank you, Wayne. I appreciate that. Happy New Year as well. Let's go ahead and pull this back this way. There's gonna be a lot of this over the course of the playthrough. Mercury Steam had a thing for box puzzles. I don't know why. Maybe it's all those European games they grew up with. They're a Spanish studio, so they most likely played a lot of Western titles growing up. That actually could end poorly. Okay, no, we're fine. Steve-O says he has this game on his 3DS. Nice. Any big plans for New Year's? No. Not this year. Ooh, I went right through that because I had Sypha up. No late night pinball fest? Well, the brewery up the street is doing a pinball night and all you can drink, but it's like $50 or $60 to get in, so I don't think I can really swing that right now. So that would be really fun, but yeah, it's probably not happening. So we got to drag this box all the way down. Actually, you know what? I might be able to replenish my magic. Let's see. How much do I have? Oh, it hasn't recharged yet. You exit the screen and come back, it will actually replenish itself. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Oh, and I just learned something new, too. You can actually, like, dodge roll into it to get a head start. That's good information. Actually, let's bring it back this way first. Looks like there's something up there. Looks like I got a heart. I think I got a heart. Got one projectile. Those projectiles are really good in this game. I'm definitely going to be using them a lot more often on this playthrough than I did on my first playthrough. probably want me to go all the way up top, so let's come here first. I wonder if there's anything over here. Oh, there is. It's for later. Oops. Yeah, one of the nice things is that when you die in this, your checkpoint's not usually that far back. Ugh, except in this case it is. I gotta do this again. Yep, I gotta. Alright, alright. Not a big deal. That's what I get for experimenting. I think the first Lords of Shadow is backwards compatible on Series X, so I might have to play that again sometime soon. Generally, you want to take your time with these steam blowers. But when you've got the Sypha ability on, you can just kind of like jump right through them. A lot of times, if you see a big gap like this, there's usually something on the other side. Lots of goodies to get in this game. I did like the exploration aspect, you know, trying to max out the map and trying to get extra stuff. I can't actually get up there just yet. Big Dog says Lords of Shadows 1 and 2 are backwards compatible on Series X. That's what I thought, yeah. Or Xbox One, specifically, which anything that works on an Xbox One works on a Series X. Yeah, I think I actually have both those in my library, too. I'll have to check. I also have them on PC, but I kind of want to play them on the Xbox, since that's how I first experienced both games. Steam gets you 60 FPS though, which is nice. That's an elevator. I actually am not going to go down there just yet. Just want to see what's over here first. And it looks like it's a whole lot of nothing. You might even be getting pretty close to our first boss. The bosses, I will admit, are pretty cool in this game for the most part. They did a pretty good job with them. Alright, this is a magic boost. and there are similar ones that give us ammunition boosts. Whenever you see barrels, it's usually hearts. So I've got 5 projectiles. And 5 is our max. Yeah, this is gonna be our first boss fight. It's a pretty cool boss, actually. Wizard. Yeah, a perfect block is really good in this game, and the timing isn't even all that strict, to be honest with you. Now, when he charges up and you see that yellow, you can't block that. You have to dodge it. Boom. I like being able to interrupt his attacks with my sub-weapon. Yeah, no blocking that attack, apparently. So we are playing on normal. Bosses do have various phases, and sort of like checkpoints, basically. I will say the perfect block makes this guy a lot easier than he was when I first played. And I could also use Sypha. Might as well. I haven't used her yet. Oops, can't block that. Yeah, it's definitely the most tedious part of this whole fight, having to do this over and over. Alright, quick time events. That was a staple in the first game. Thankfully, we don't have a ton of them in this until, like, the final chapter. Alright, use R. It is pretty cool. You know, I might be enjoying this game more in my second try, now that I kind of have an idea of what I'm actually doing. Dinner time! Nom nom nom. And that sets up a later boss fight. Actually, let me go back up. Well, first I'm going to do this. So this is kind of a gimmick. You want to have Sypha up when you do this. You have to keep pressing A. And these guys are going to try to attack you. And this door will not stay open unless you get it all the way up top. Now, it took me a little while to figure that out the first time I was playing because I wasn't really used to the mechanics. Behind this door lies the great animated chessboard designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. It is said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. That's one of the probably the cooler ones, cooler scrolls. I think there's a big chessboard game like that in the first Lords of Shadow, but it's also here. But it's not an actual game in this one. It's just like a standard room with some enemies in it and whatever. I think we'll eventually be able to go through it in probably chapter 3. So this guy appears over the course of the game. He's a part of the main story. He's not an enemy. He seems like he could be an enemy, but he's not. And I can't go through that door yet. Let's go ahead and use Sypha here. Remember, grabbing those scrolls gives you experience points. So if you see them, you should probably get them. Looks like I've got 3 projectiles too. Alright, we have to hold R and then just rotate our D-pad or analog stick, whichever one you're using. There are points with this later on where you've got enemies trying to attack you as you're going across. This is very reminiscent of like Splatterhouse 2010. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay. Wasn't sure if I was gonna fall very far if I messed that up. Where basically you get enemies weak to a certain point and then you can instant kill them. Yeah, honestly, Wayne, that's why I checked it out. I had just finished the Castlevania Nocturne series on Netflix. And I wanted more Castlevania. So the interesting thing about skeletons in this is when you kill them, they break apart and they can actually come back to life. And so when you kill them, you want to do like your vertical attack, which slams the ground. You can tell if they're going to bounce back to life because they start just kind of like jiggling in place. Yeah, so I ended up getting a new sub-weapon too. And like I said, because of the controller I'm on, I actually can't switch back to my axe. Yeah, so I switched over to the right stick option, and it's not letting me switch. So I'm going to be stuck with this sub-weapon for a little while. Shouldn't the skeletons have to be red to come back to life? In a normal, great Castlevania game, yes. But in a less than stellar Western developed Castlevania, no. Actually, I don't want to be too harsh on this game, or Lords of Shadow in general. They have their fans. Like, there are people that just love those games, so. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the Lords of Shadow games that do not function like they do in a traditional Castlevania game. And that's going to be our second magic ability, but we can't access him just yet. Society says this game seems really dark. It does have brightness settings. I actually raised the brightness up a little bit. So it actually looks a little bit darker in capture for some reason. Let me actually make sure I don't have a filter applied on my capture. Yeah, no, I don't. Hey, I can make it even darker for you. Is that better, Society? Is that better? No, just kidding. Yeah, when I was first playing it on my big screen TV, I had to raise the brightness in-game. And you can just hit start, go to help and options. And, vibration should be off. Yeah, there's the brightness right there. Hey, Chevy, welcome back. Can't do anything with that just yet. Yeah, those loads are really fast on the Series X. Again, like I was mentioning, you've got messages in between areas, and you can barely read them. Oh wow, I'm already here. Holy crap. You revisit a lot of these areas in the subsequent chapters. Jason, you do fight werewolves in this. No Frankenstein's monster, though. And you don't fight the Hunchbacks either, or the Fleamen. Lords of Shadow kind of took those enemies and turned them into what's called the Chupacabra. And you end up fighting them as like little Hunchback-like guys. What we're doing here is just raising the water again and again and again. Now, like I said, this is not going to be like a 100% item run or anything like that. Because for one, I've never even done that. But two, I also don't want to take forever, and I did find that, you know, you don't really need a full health bar or full magic bar to beat the game easily. Got ourselves another scroll. Again, I don't really read them on streams like these, but they are fun to read if you're going to play this game by yourself. But you definitely want to get them, though, because they build your experience. Society, most things from Domino's are gross. That's actually not entirely true. I really love their, like, deep dish pan pizza. That's probably my favorite thing of theirs. And then their pasta bowls are actually not bad. Like noodles and marinara. And cheese, of course. Swift Smash Gaming Zone, welcome to the stream. Yeah, their pizza's pretty decent, I think, out of the oven, but I find Domino's doesn't reheat very well. So it's one of those things, like, you better eat the whole thing, like, right away. Otherwise, you're gonna have, like, a brick for a pizza. I think this is an ammunition boost. Yeah, so now I can carry 6 projectiles. I'm gonna come back this way real quick. Alright, can't do anything there. Excuse me. And what was actually kind of cool is that fiery thing falling down hinted at something else later on in the game. You basically play as 3 different characters, and the first 2 characters are all kind of happening simultaneously. But yeah, these are the Hunchback equivalents in the Lords of Shadow games. They're definitely the comic relief of the game, that's for sure. Okay, it looks like I finally got my launcher. That must have happened with level 6. Ooh, and I got the strong attack. Smash attack, that's great. Yeah, enemies like to block in this game, and that power attack is basically unblockable. Or at least, it'll, like, enemies will just not block it, I guess. I don't know. Or it cuts through them, even if they're blocking. I don't know what the right terminology is. Now I want a pizza. I actually do have a Domino's gift card. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Society, I watched a review of Metroid Dread earlier this week, and it looks like an amazing game. I'm definitely going to have to play that sometime soon. Alright, we don't need to be here. Alright. We're making pretty good progress, actually. We're getting to parts that I thought would take us a while to get to, but no, you can actually breeze through this game pretty well if you know what you're doing. Apparently. It's Alucard!
Wait! Who was it that helped me escape? Do you know him? Damn it! I'm tired of your silence! Show him to me! Here! Now! Stupid creature! All right. At least, tell me where I must go.
Back from where you came. Yeah, there's some pretty cool set pieces in this. This is one of them. Like, there's a scroll you can read where, basically says the guy came in, sat down, and there was a puppet show. And puppet show ends, and then he turns around, and he's completely surrounded by other puppets in the audience. And then I guess they come in on him and kill him. It's kind of neat, you know? Some kind of cool lore. Yeah, see, it actually just switched back to my axe for me for no apparent reason. But I'm okay with that. I'd much rather have the axe than the flask. And again, because of the controller I'm using, I can't actually switch my sub-weapons. But I'd rather have a nice comfy D-pad than, you know, some of those projectiles. Alright, I'm gonna need to go back, actually. Oh yeah, you guys mentioned AM2R. I still need to play that. That game looks amazing. I tried playing Samus Returns on the 3DS, but you know the frame rate was kind of low compared to, you know, what I like, and so I kind of lost interest in it right away. I need to get a 3DS emulator sometime, see if I can boost the frame rate on it. New skill unlocked. Yeah, Kyle, if they did that for 3DS, if they ported Samus Returns and made it 60 FPS, yeah, I would grab it. These werewolves like to block a lot, and so you can interrupt that by using your projectile. And again, your axe is really powerful. So I don't think we can actually get this just yet. Let's see. Yeah. Probably not. Yeah. See, there's actually a hook up top that we're going to eventually be able to latch onto. Very soon, actually. I think it's coming right up. And this room's going to be a boss fight. Alright, now these book enemies are gonna basically buff the enemies around. So you want to get rid of the books first. Okay, so I can't actually go down here yet, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, there's a bunch of spikes there. I need my hook first. And same with that part right there. So I can't do that just yet either. Alright, so I have to actually get up top. I'm not going in the right direction. As you can see, enemies do respawn. Yeah, so I can't go across there just yet. Let's come back up. They got to climb up here. Yeah. There are some areas in this game where it's like, it's not quite obvious where you're supposed to go just yet. But you end up figuring it out. And, you can't actually talk to that guy either. Like, intentionally. There are scripted cutscenes.
Zobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying it, and neither are you!
Jason asks, which Castlevania do you guys think needs a HD remaster? He would like to see Castlevania 2, Castlevania 3, Castlevania 4, and Symphony of the Night. I would, I'd love to see like a modern Simon's Quest. Alright, so he took away our Sypha ability, even though I wasn't using her.
Let's see how you fight without this.
Alright, that's it. Legend, welcome back to the stream. Says, I remember playing this one on 3DS. Yeah, I've seen some of the homages to Simon's Quest, but honestly, like, I didn't really think any of them looked very good, so I haven't really bothered to try them out. I'd rather just play the original Simon's Quest. I really love Simon's Quest. It's one of my favorite NES games. Well, I mean, that's a lot of NES games, to be fair, but still. I do love me some Simon's Quest. Legend says Infernax is good. Yeah, I've been meaning to try that for quite some time now. Alright, so now we can actually use our cross. And this was a mechanic that was in the original Lords of Shadow. back down here. John, Zophar's Domain is a emulation website from the 90s. I used to go there all the time when I was in my teens. Alright, so we're gonna drop down here like this, and then press A, and then... Okay, I messed that up. And you press R to release. It takes a little while to get used to that mechanic. Legend, yeah, Zophar's Domain is still around, and Zophar himself apparently has a YouTube channel now, I believe. Which is kind of cool. It's just nice to see people around from the old days. Alright, so what I'm going to do is work my way backwards. So we can try to get some of that stuff that requires this combat cross. John, you don't have to keep telling us that you're posting in Discord. I'll check it later, dude. Seriously, I'm trying to play a game here. I'm not bouncing off of my stream. I will read it eventually. Oh, you mentioned my stream in his Discord. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I don't know. I'm one of those that tries not to spam my stream around the internet, so I'm always like never sure what to think of stuff like that. Thank you. Let's see. I have to go this way. Is discussion about emulation in general taboo here? No, no, why would it be? Emulation is... I mean, if it wasn't for emulation, I most likely would not have started, like, experimenting with retro game consoles again. Back in the day. Like, one of the first emulators I got was... I forgot what it was called. It was an Atari 2600 emulator, and, you know, ended up falling in love with that platform again, and then, I had, at that time, gotten rid of my NES, you know, we had upgraded to the Super Nintendo, and emulation got me back into the NES, and then I went out and bought another console. No, emulation is great. And there have been points in my life, too, where, like, I've had to rely on software emulation because, you know, like in my mid-20s, I just didn't have any money when I was living out on my own for the first time, so... Oh. Kick. There we go. So emulation kind of, like, allowed me to continue to play, you know, those old platforms. Yeah, nothing... I mean, when it comes to gaming, like, nothing's really taboo here. I mean, and if you're worried about us getting on your case for pirating games or something like that, you know, when it comes to retro stuff, I don't care. Like, hired away. You know, most of the stuff is either really expensive or whatever, and it's a very expensive hobby if you want the real deal. So emulate, download, do whatever, burn ISOs. I mean, this is true, Kyle, but I want to say this is more like, I mean, I guess it is technically just emulation. I always thought Microsoft was doing more like virtualization, where it's like they're using like a virtual machine. But I guess that still is technically a form of emulation when you think about it. So basically what we're doing now, I don't think any of this is like super critical. We're just going back to try to get stuff that we missed out on. So like this is a health boost. This, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Dragon. Emulation was like the only way to play a lot of those those games. Trevor Student, thanks for joining back up as a member. I appreciate that. Jason says emulation is how he got to play systems like Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx 16, and many others. Hell yeah. Whoa! I turned that off by accident. Whoops. Be nice if you dodge roll again here, but you can't. You can only dodge roll into it. Let's go ahead and grab this. Jason asks, is there an Xbox emulator? Yeah, I believe Xbox emulators have been around for a while. I've never messed around with them, and I don't even know what the name is off the top of my head. But yeah, I mean, there's even Xbox 360 emulators now. Dragon says it's XEMU. Okay. Or XEMU. Xenia is for 360. Yep. Yeah, I did know that name. Xenia. I learned about that one a long time ago. I never bothered with it because at the time it wasn't in a very good state, but right now, it's probably alright. It's been a while. See, I don't actually think there's anything up here that I need. Well, maybe. Let's jump over. This is where marking stuff on your map kind of comes in handy when you're backtracking. This is where we got Sypha. There's nothing over here. we go. Oops. Should be an ammo increase. Yep, yep. Okay, that's garbage. Yeah, one of the things about emulation for consoles like the Xbox is I already have like most of the Xbox games I think I would really ever want to play, so yeah, I don't have emulators. Alright, we gotta try to figure out how to get back. Plus my Xbox Series X does a lot of the OG Xbox titles that I really, really like Panzer Dragoon Orta, 4K 60, it's really nice. Okay, what? I guess I had to go another way. I think I have to go back up top and then drop down. Yeah, I was totally overthinking that. It's just a one-way thing. Yeah, Society, I'd like to try that PS3 emulator as well. Try to run Demon Souls through it. Not that, I mean... I don't know, I really like the PS5 remake of Demon Souls, but it would still be cool to see it. The original, rendered at a higher resolution and smoother frame rate. Later on in the game, you do get these teleporters that'll take you around the castle. Kind of like in Symphony of the Night, but it's not as involved. Another ammo boost. And if you hit your map, you'll notice that some of these are gold on the left. That means that you've gotten 100%. So you can kind of try to go back to the ones that are blue and complete them. Which I will not be doing today. And you can also remove your marker on your map if you want. Yeah, Dragon, you'll probably notice a few similarities between this and Samus Returns and Dread, since, they were made by the same company. Oh yeah, they definitely love their orbs. Lords of Shadow 1 had some orbs too. They had like these stations you could get like magic energy from. Nope, let's actually do this. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna work our way all the way back. Well, we got a couple upgrades. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button to roll. Just turned off the Sypha. Want me to push the box yet again? I actually don't think I have to go this way. I might be able to go the other way. This is a pretty chill game, though. Like, the music's all kind of somber, and it's not big and booming for the most part. You can kind of just zone out while you play this game. Babachar? I have no idea. I haven't played Lords of Shadow in so long, I barely remember the music. Yeah, I bought that game actually the day it came out in 2010. It was actually why I got my second 360. I had to sell my first 360. And so I bought a Xbox 360 Slim. both Lords of Shadow and the 360 Slim, I think, launched around the same time. And I ended up beating the game in, I think, just a couple of days. Actually, I can't remember if Lords of Shadow was first or if Splatterhouse was first. It was either one of the two I got with my 360 Slim. Yeah, and then I went through the game again a couple years later, I think when I moved back out in 2012 or 2013, and I haven't really messed around with the game since. I don't think there was anything else over here. Like no hooks or anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. I wonder if this ties into a boss later on in the game. I don't remember. I don't think so. We're gonna go ahead and go down because there were some things that we couldn't access down here earlier. Like this. Another ammo increase. See, I don't know if I need to go back. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll have to do this again. Quick time events do become more numerous as you play through the game. Like in Chapter 3 in particular, there are a couple of boss fights where it's just like it's all QTEs. It's kind of weird that they mainly only had them like towards the end of the game instead of all throughout. They use them to try to build up anticipation. I don't know. Honestly, I would be very curious to know why they thought QTEs were cool back in the day. It's not something you see a lot very often these days, I don't think. A toy shop, my day is going fine, thank you. Oh, oops. Alright, this is a offensive helper. Dragon says they still use QTEs, just more sparingly. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it didn't go away completely, but... So this guy will shoot enemies for you at the expense of your magic. He's alright. He eats up that magic really fast. Alright, let me go back this way, because I think that's the mandatory way, or the intended route, I should say. Alright, health upgrade. I wonder if there's anything down here. I don't think there is. A whole lot of spikes. You've been trying to play Jedi Survivor. It crashes like crazy. Where do you playing it on? Are you playing it on PC? Nice thing about doing the finishing blow is that you're basically invincible during that animation period. So like that harpy had shot me, but I didn't take any damage because I was in the middle of the death animation. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm missing something. There's a teleporter. Ah, you're playing on Linux. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I am not a Linux guy for my personal use. So I have no idea how stuff runs on it compared to Windows. We're getting higher up in the castle, which is good. Get your ass back here. Oh, that's funny, we're all the way back here. We just completely looped around, but I don't want to actually be here just yet. Let's go back up to where the teleporters are. Yeah, Society, I'm kind of the same way. I want to play Fallen Order. I mean, that's a Souls-like, right? That's what I heard. I like my Soul-style games. Yeah, Dragon, I mean, I get it. I started learning Linux command line myself recently, just a little bit here and there, because it's kind of necessary for my job. And it's, yeah, it's actually been interesting. It has been a fun challenge, I should say. I should get back to doing that over these next couple of days. Alright, let's go back in here. See where this one takes us. Dragon, just Ubuntu, or Ubuntu, however you pronounce it. But I'm literally just doing the command line. I haven't even installed the GUI version yet. Windows has this new integration, actually, where you can literally load Linux within Windows. That's how I did it. So I didn't have to, like, reformat a laptop or anything like that. Meant to go back because there were some areas that I missed. I'm getting a little ahead of myself now. Nothing of note there. All right, let's drop back down. Society, no. Dark Souls 1 on Switch is good. The only real downside is it runs at 30 FPS, but that's it. It's a good, solid version otherwise. I mean, you gotta remember, Dark Souls 1 is from 2011, and the remaster wasn't really, quote-unquote, remastered all that much. They basically raised the resolution and, you know, had a better frame rate. There's some slight visual differences, but for the most part, it's basically the same thing as the original Dark Souls. There's some quality of life differences. You should definitely play that more. You know, maybe I should do a Dark Souls stream on the Switch. I actually own that game digitally. I could download it and do a stream here. Dark Souls is pretty challenging, yeah. It definitely is. Lots of trial and error if you've never played it before. And it's one of those games that you'll probably hate the first time you play it, depending on the type of player you are. I mean, I have seen people play it and really love it right away. But a lot of people I've talked to as well have kind of hated it when they first played it. I was actually one of them. Ah, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Is it one of those types of games where every fight is a major boss battle? No. No, I mean, think of it as like a, it's an action RPG with really big boss battles that are pretty challenging, but with an old school style gameplay setup where you've got checkpoints and, you know, it's like if you die in Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden, you've got to go through a whole section over again before you can even get to try the boss again. That's what Dark Souls is like. But in, like, action RPG format. It is definitely more about raw skill than it is, like, grinding out and leveling up. But you can grind out and level up to help you a little bit. It doesn't help you a lot, but it does help. Yeah, newer gamers tend to like really complain about the Souls games and then Elden Ring and stuff like that, but old school players love them because they've got all those old school elements. Yep, no save scumming, exactly. Yeah, the music society is generally reserved for boss fights in the Souls games. Oh, so they are called the Hunchbacks in this. Okay. I don't think there's really anything else to get here. So I'm actually probably better off going backwards, going back through that teleporter. Alright, I've been streaming for 2 hours now. I'm getting a little bit closer, I think, to the end of Chapter 1. And I think all the chapters are about equally length in this. That's right, I don't actually need to be here. This was a dead end. Hey, moving forward. Oh, that was sucking my life energy away. I didn't know the books could actually do that. Alright, this is the carousel. The collision detection in this game is a little weird. The first time I played this, like, this part kind of messed with me a little bit. Like, you don't want to get too close to moving objects in this because you'll get hit even though there's like a gap between you and the object. Oh, that's a puzzle later on in the game. I did not like that puzzle. We're probably just going to skip it. Thankfully, the puzzles in this generally can be skipped. You lose out on some experience points, but I don't really care. the other way. I like that the heads look like enemies from like other Castlevania games. Like that big skeleton with the worms reminds me of Dracula from like Dracula's second form in Castlevania 3, and then of course you've got the Medusa, the Minotaur, or the Bull.
Don't come any closer. You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
That isn't important right now. That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it?
There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother.
How did your mother die?
My father came to this castle many years ago when I was but a child. He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned. He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived. My mother was killed trying to keep me safe.
I see. So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived, yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Did you know my father? Answer me. Did you know my father?
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
All right. Health increase, look at that. Alright, we're actually, I think, yeah, we're actually very close to the end of this chapter. And some interesting physics here. When those platforms rise up, you'll end up boosting higher. Hey guys, I still haven't beaten Tyson either. Maybe 2024 is the year. Alright, these are basically new enemies. They can hit pretty hard. Oops. Oh, you could beat Punch-Out, but not Castlevania? Yeah, see, that's backwards for me. Like, I couldn't beat Punch-Out. I could get to Mike Tyson once every now and then, but I couldn't beat the game. Although, to be fair, I didn't beat Castlevania as, like, a little kid. It wasn't until I was, geez, I think even in, like, high school that I finally beat that game. So I had worked on it for quite some time, and this is our last boss for this chapter, actually.
Simon. Come, Simon.
Yeah, using the sub-weapons is definitely very important in Castlevania. I agree.
Come closer, Simon. Don't be afraid. Welcome, warrior. We've been waiting for you. You have traveled so far, you must be weary. Come, stay with us. You will find our hospitality most pleasant. Come on, Simon, get closer. Join us.
Join us.
Like what you see, I have created this for you. I want you to feel this. Let me show you how good you can feel. Don't you like how I kiss, Simon?
Don't you like quick time events? I love quick time events.
Look at this, Simon. Nobody says no to my chance.
Another one on the ground just chilling. She's like, yeah, got a nice view. Oh, now she's getting up. He just throws her off the screen.
You've missed out on so much pleasure.
Now we have to attack the right one, whichever one it is. I don't remember which one it is. It's not that one. It's that one. I think that's it.
I'm sorry I failed you, my lord.
You fight well. Worthy of the name Belmont.
I am Simon Belmont. I have come to avenge the death of my parents. I've come to destroy you.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont? With that, perhaps. That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont. Know this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate? You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Da, da, da. All right, on to chapter 2. I'd say there's a little bit of a difficulty spike on chapter 2. Plus some of those cool mechanics we had are no more. No more sci-fi, no more orange, gold, knight dude.
been here before. You were here too. Who am I? No. No. I see who I am. Is this to be my fate? Not this. Please, not this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Tell me where he is. It is time for us to meet once more. Father.
All right. So you have basically the same types of attacks with Alucard. Same deal. And like I said, your experience points, levels, permanent health upgrades, stuff like that, all carries over from Simon. And we're going to deal with basically a scripted sequence here coming up. And Alucard doesn't start with the sub-weapon either. So I don't have that advantage right now. There's something there. Alright, later, Dragon Breath. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I guess that enemy just sacrificed himself. So we basically start at the top of the castle, but after this sequence we get thrown all the way back down to the bottom. So we end up retreading a lot of areas we've already played through, but they're going to be changed up now.
Look at what you've become. You don't remember me, do you?
Yeah, I basically can't do anything. He's got me cornered.
I have been waiting for this moment for a very long time. And die!
And there's Simon from earlier. Alright, so Alucard actually does not breathe. So you don't have to worry about running out of breath. Just filling in the map. Probably not really necessary. I'm not going for 100%, so... But yeah, if we look at our map, we're all the way down there. Well, actually, technically, it's counting it as being up on the bridge, but we're actually not. I do like the underwater visuals in this game. Looks pretty good, even today. And this might be our first sub-weapon. Yep, so I can throw out bats now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back up top. Why steam hurts Alucard, I have no idea. And there's gonna be a whole lot more of it from here on out. Tasty. So getting these bestiary entries are a part of your overall area completion. So if you're going for 100%, then you need to find all these. Alright, so this we can't actually access yet, so I'm going to mark it on my map, because I know I'm probably going to forget. Door. Yeah, Society, they did mix it up a little bit, which is nice, for sure. Get off that, please. Unfortunately, there's no way to attack underwater. So you can't really attack these eels. Should probably check my menu too to see what other abilities I've unlocked. Just to make sure I'm using all the moves that I can. Lots of spikes, too. This castle wants you dead. This was what I was talking about earlier, where you're on the mine cart, but also have to deal with enemies at the same time. Using the projectile I found is to be probably the best way to deal with them. I took some hits, but it's not a big deal. Alright, so we can't really do anything here just yet. And there's that janky collision detection. But we can come back here later. Once we get some other abilities. I think we might get a double jump or something like that. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Got 2 hearts, so 2 projectiles. Sorry, we're to. Oops. Yeah, unfortunately, him biting into enemies like that, I don't think it gives you any health back or anything. It'd be pretty sweet if it did. New skill? Ooh. Thought that was gonna kill me. I don't think I'm supposed to be... I mean, I think that's actually where I'm supposed to go. Yeah. I didn't even see that one up there. I just jumped straight up into it. Oops. Alright, let's see what our skills are. Heavy area counter strike. Boom. Okay. So block and then YYY. Chained grab. Just... That's right, I can bring enemies towards me now. I forgot about that. Yeah, just hold down X or Y while in the air. Y then A. X then A. Tremor punch. Left trigger and hold X. Earthquake punch. Left trigger and hold Y. Not sure how useful those are. Might be okay. Looks like that's an ammo box up there. Definitely want that. I think we just got the mist form. One cool thing about the mist form is that when you attack enemies, in the mist form, you'll get health back. So you can actually generate some health now. You can use it to go through doors, just like in Symphony of the Night. Or gates, I should say. Yeah, so I go through the enemies, and then I get health back. It's nice. And this is where Trevor had come up the elevator earlier. Not Trevor, Simon. Trevor is going to be our third character. Oops, did not mean to be up top like that. See, earlier we went to the right with Simon. This left path was blocked off. But now it's open with Alucard. And we can't access this yet, so I will add another marker. For anyone that's not familiar with the 360, this is the standard text prompt for the 360. It's just universal. This sort of teaches you some interesting new mechanics, puzzle mechanics, which we're going to actually end up using these on a puzzle soon. So this basically teaches you specific mechanics for said upcoming puzzle. Now the game says, oh, so you learned the basics. All right. Time to put you to work. But this is the the puppet area with Simon. Remember when Alucard dropped down at the end of this fight? It was all because of this puzzle we're about to solve.
It's not possible.
Alrighty. So, if you don't want to solve the puzzle, you can read this scroll over here and get clues. If you get all 4 clues, it'll just do the puzzle for you. But I think I can actually do this one. It's the second puzzle we're going to encounter I can't do. I haven't figured it out yet. Alright, so you've got these arms. See, I'm going to need to bring this over here. Push this one all the way over here. This might not actually work. Alright, let's flip this. I don't think I can actually get up here just yet. There we go. That hand does not like that fire. And there goes the wind box. So I think we'll actually use the wind box to get up to that grip on the left. Bring this over. We might have to bring the firebox up top. Alright. Latch onto this. Just like that. That opens up that air pipe. Yeah, this puzzle is really, actually, not too bad at all. It's the second puzzle that gets me.
Wait!
Is it him? What is he doing here?
Yeah, when the enemies do those unblockable attacks, you can turn into your mist form and just go straight through them. Is this blocked off for me? I guess not. Alright, that might be one way we're supposed to go. Yeah, so I can't do this just yet. I thought that was blocked off before. I think it was. Now it's opened back up. That projectile is powerful. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling there was something like this here. It's pretty cool how Alucard's whip is red. Alright, boss time. And after this boss, I believe we get a mechanic that allows us to go up the walls that have that like lighting effect on them. That downwards lighting effect. He's eating the bats. That's hilarious. Hey Darren, welcome back. Yeah, the game is pretty decent. I agree. Yeah, I said it early in the stream. It's not like a favorite. You know, I wasn't blown away by it, but I enjoyed my time with it. I should be jumping over that tail whip. Ah, I keep forgetting to jump. Oh, he still gobbled me up even though I was in mist form. That's weird. Oh, he did it again. I was trying to do my vertical attack. Basically, like, get a hit in while I also dodge him. Oh, was not expecting that. Here he goes again. Ah. Oh, seriously? I tried jumping over him. You really don't need to jump over him, you just need to get to the other side of the screen. And I'm not doing that. I'm being kind of dumb. There we go. Splash! Alright. Shadow Claws. That's the ability I was talking about earlier. You can basically wall jump off these now. Hey, DJ. You had this on 3DS, was the only Lords of Shadow game you liked. Nice. Yeah, I just beat the game for the first time a couple days ago. And, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was cool. I probably... I don't know if I enjoyed it more than, like, the first Lords of Shadow. I was pretty lukewarm on Lords of Shadow Part 1. Alright, so this is going to eventually give us the ability to slow down time. We're going to get the stopwatch as an ability. Ooh, it's wolf time. We don't want to touch those. They hurt us. And we can't do anything with this just yet. This is kind of a tricky part with a lot of weird platforming. I do like how your dash in mist form is actually, you go farther. It doesn't look like you're invincible, though. Ugh, jeez, so janky. Ugh. And it's one of the things about, like, 2.5D platformers. Sometimes they could be a little jank. And this is no exception. Alright, permanent health increase. Oh my god, seriously? Gotta get the timing just right. No, I didn't even see that. That's what I get for rushing. We're gonna eventually get the ability to grab onto those rail-looking things. Alright, so there's actually a hook up here. And it's hiding behind the map, so I didn't know it was there the first time I played this. I got stuck here forever. If you hold in the left stick, you can actually get rid of the map. There's some decent, like, interconnectedness here, too. I don't think I can actually do anything here. Oh, I can. Alright, health upgrade. Good stuff. Ah! That did a lot of damage to me. That's okay. Did it again. So I know I can go up, but I want to try to do this first. I feel like there's something extra here. Keep pressing the wrong button. That's been like a staple of this whole playthrough, me pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, that was weird. Alright, screw it. I don't need to do that. We're just gonna skip that. Oh! You checkpointed me right there. That's convenient. I thought there was something else out there, but I guess not. I'm really surprised that mist form doesn't let you just like go through zappers. There's our stopwatch. So now we have to go back to the clock tower. Or hourglass. Oh no, it's gonna make me. It's gonna force me to do it manually. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude! It doesn't automatically equip the stopwatch like it did with my other projectile. I might have to plug in a different controller because we do need the stopwatch. It's just, ooh, I didn't take a hit? Interesting. Magic upgrade. Alucard grunts and groans a lot. Still can't get up there yet. I do feel like Alucard's portion of the campaign has the most platforming. Like, more like puzzle platforming, I should say. Yeah, so they want me to get up top, but I need to use the stopwatch for that, and I don't think it's going to auto-switch me. I might have to go get my regular Xbox controller. Whoops. Just for this part. Yeah, that goes way too fast. Which makes me wonder why it has switched my projectile for me before. Alright, I gotta go get my other controller. I'll be right back, just for this part. Oh, and of course my battery's dead. And The second I need a USB Type-C charging cable, I don't have one. Or I struggle to find one. I did just find one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's not letting me use my regular controller. It wants me to plug the other one back in. Get me. Oh, this is so stupid. Let's see. I don't normally have to dick around with the controllers, but I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if it's put my wireless controller in to the second player slot. There are no like controller settings here. Oh, good lord, man. This is so stupid. Ugh. All that just to switch a freaking sub-weapon. Like, it's so dumb that they, mapped the weapon switch to, like, the click. And I can't do that on this controller. Unless there's some kind of shortcut that I don't know about. But I don't think so. Yeah, see, it's kind of wild actually, because earlier in the game when we got our second sub-weapon, it automatically switched for us. But with the stopwatch, it didn't. So it's like, why didn't it? I don't know, it's just weird. I guess I'm just gonna play the rest of the game with the regular Xbox controller. That's fine. It's still comfortable. It's actually how I played most of the game the first time around. But then I got the idea to switch over to the Saturn-style controller late into my first playthrough. And I was like, oh, that's pretty comfy. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I use that at a bad time. It doesn't stop everything, it just slows it down. And this does time out. Now I think we can ride these rails. Magic upgrade. Hey, Nate. Yeah, that could be interesting to see them revisit the Castlevania series with all their other experience under their belt. And Metroid Dread looks really good from what I can tell. And, we can actually come down here. It'd be interesting to see them do another sort of 2.5D side-scrolling game. Make it paced a lot like Metroid Dread with how fast it is. Yeah, that's not right. Now, there is something up top, but I don't think I can actually access it just yet. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I should be using my mist form. I don't know why this isn't like registering with me right away. Basically, you do the jump and then you switch over to mist form and then you dash. You do an air dash. Duh. Yep, just like that. Ammo upgrade. What? I pressed the wrong button. So you're supposed to press the jump button first. If you press R, you just completely let go. Like, great. Thank you, game. So much trial and error in this game with how, like, the controls work. And I didn't even touch that, but I got hurt by it. That's the janky collision detection I was talking about. I'm surprised they made the collision, like, so large on things like those electrical beams. I don't remember the toy makers part of the story in the first game. It looks vaguely familiar. A lot of goofy looking villains in Lords of Shadow. Alright, so we have to just hold right and then press R again. Oh. Okay, and we're back here. Except now we can ride this. Let me actually see what's through here. I don't think that was open before. It's the, okay, yep. Actually, you know what? I need to go back, because I think we're actually close to some of those, like, wolf doors. You think the toy maker shows up in Lords of Shadow 2? Oh, okay, he wasn't in the first one? I know that. I thought there was, like, a similar guy in the first game. Yeah, I'd never actually played through Lords of Shadow 2. I got through, like, the first Gothic castle area and got back out to the real world again, and I was like, yeah, I think I've had enough. But I do want to go back and try to play through that now. Magic upgrade. Let's see if we can go backwards. Maybe try to get a couple things we missed on the way here. Oh, nice, that works. Awesome. Yeah, see, now we can climb up here. Health upgrade. I think that was really the only thing that I needed to come back here for. Yeah, I guess there is something at the beginning. I don't remember what it needs, but I'm not going to worry about it. Like I said, I'm not stressing over everything in this game. That, I think I need a double jump, which I don't have yet. It is nice that you can skip these fights if you want to later on in the game. A lot of times they block you off in the earlier portions and you have to do the fights, but now you can just run past them. Of course, you can always fight the enemies and get some experience points, but I'm not really too worried about that. Speaking of which, okay, I haven't gotten my rapid shot yet, my rapid attack. Oh! That was unexpected. Power up! Alright, this puzzle I did not figure out on my own. And this is the carousel part as well. You can see it up top. Whereas mine was not nearly that intense. So what we're gonna do is just not waste our time here. Just use the clues. I do appreciate them not forcing you to do the puzzles. Like, yeah, I don't get some experience points, but yeah, whatever. I wonder if that counts towards 100% completion, though. I'm gonna guess it probably doesn't.
No. Don't come any closer.
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived. Yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Answer me. Did you know my father?
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
Alright, boss time.
I knew it couldn't be that easy. Much better. This way, I'll be able to deliver your remains to the toy maker, so he can have some fun.
Well, you need to use the bars on top. I can't dash through him, apparently. Yep, still can't. I guess I need to roll under him. Okay, so now I need to bash these machines.
Thanks to you, I am now more powerful than ever. Let's be done with this
And I died.
Let's be done with this.
And one of the things that's weird too, when it comes to QTEs, like it puts the buttons at like far ends of the screen. There we go. We have double jump now? Yep. So what I will actually do is go all the way back again. Now that we've got the double jump, we can get, I think, another item. Thank you, Nate. That wasn't a very good fight for me. I had completely forgotten his patterns. So I was just totally winging that. Hey, Tony, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Happy New Year-ish. Oh, because I didn't do the puzzle, it kind of pushed me forward a little bit. Happy Newish year to you too. Milo's staring at me. He wants some attention. Alright, let's see. I actually don't really want to be here. Yeah, I'd say we're probably a little over halfway. Hey, Tony, thanks for joining back up as a member. I appreciate that. Oops. Yep, don't want to be there either. Yeah, these guys aren't worth much experience by this point. And a jump! Yeah! It's trying to focus on the fight. It's like, no, don't do that. Oh, that's right. I have to come here anyway. I forgot about this. Totally forgot about that. I'm glad I came back here. Oh, you never beat this game? You should go back and try to finish it. I think it's worth playing through. Yeah, this is only my second time playing through the game. Okay, back through this again. Oh, you should have the 3DS version. Definitely play it on, either console or PC. The 3DS version holds up, I think, the weakest. In terms of like visuals and frame rate and stuff like that. I've already forgotten where I'm supposed to go. Let's try this one. Yeah, the Steam version I think runs at 60 FPS. So that'd probably be the best way to play the game. And it's on sale right now for $3. For anyone that doesn't have it. Steam winter sale is still going on. Actually, all the Lords of Shadow games are on heavy discount right now. Oh, did I get my attack? I did. This is an awesome attack. Some cool artwork in the background here. Reminds me of like Clive Barker's Undying. Spooky. Interesting. If I hold R, I can like glide down. Ah, crap. Do you have to do something special to get the membership tiers? No, there are no real tiers. I mean, you can donate anywhere from $1 to $5 a month. Every tier, quote unquote, gets the same thing. So you're not, you know, if you only do $1, you're not losing out. You get the same emotes that Tony gets. You're all the same. What do you mean by that? Where you have to be an affiliate or something? No, I mean, oh my god. YouTube's got its own thing called the YouTube Partner Program. And it's everyone's no, there's no affiliate then partner. It's just partner. And you do have to meet certain thresholds. I thought you were talking about your membership, not my ability to monetize. Alright, for these guys, you're good like trying to block or just using bets. Not blocking. Well, perfect blocking, I mean. Oops. As we're doing strong attacks is handy. These guys really like to block. And of course you can also boom. If you get a perfect block, this rapid attack, you're pretty much guaranteed to pull it off, which is nice. Ah, just trying to dodge. I was pressing the wrong button. Why did you come down here so I can block your attacks? God, they're doing so many unblockables. Honestly, enemies like these are just really tedious because, you know, they block everything, so you just gotta do power attacks, and that gets kind of boring because they're slow. I'm overthinking this. Yeah, and I can't get there yet. I got to open that from the other side. Well, the platforming gets really tedious too. It's like it's the same kind of thing for the whole game, and then it just gets more and more intricate. Lots of stop and go gameplay. Good old Euro design. Jump and double jump. I've been going so long with this game that I forgot I even have a double jump. It's like, dude, you gotta get used to using the new abilities you get. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if they do regular attacks, and you can just perfect block those, and then you're golden. Hey, Little War Arts guy, welcome back. Oops. I do feel like the grapple mechanics are a little unnecessarily complex. They probably could have simplified those a little bit. Alright, let's fall down here. Ammo upgrade. That is such a good attack. Yeah, so we need to get red orbs, so I've already gotten one. I forget where the other one is. Jason says this game is like God of War. A little bit. Lords of Shadow is more like God of War than this is. This uses similar combat, but you're on a 2D plane on this one. My objective's been updated on the map. got it. Oh, the bats just wreck these guys. All right. Yeah, with those guys, unfortunately, you're at the mercy if they're unblockables, and they just, if they keep doing their unblockables, there's just not much you can do. Okay. Oh, man. Fatality. Hey Adam, what's going on? How are you doing? Looks like this is where we need to be as well. I see my big red dot on the top right. Now I have to go back to the other side. A little convoluted. And we got it. Honestly, this should have been like a little mini boss or something. You get the orb, then like the room gets locked in, and you gotta fight that thing. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so we got the second orb that we needed. Magic upgrade. Crestline has made it back. And as always, he never told me he left. Welcome back, Crestline. Oh, I didn't get my perfect block. Yeah, run. There we go. Not enough momentum. Go figure. It's all good, Crestline. Hey, people do it all the time. They're like, hey, I'm back. And I'm like, I never knew you left to begin with. Covenant? Yes, this is on the 3DS. Yeah. That's actually where it first released. And then later that year, they released the HD version for PS3 and 360. Not sure when the Steam version came out. Might have been a little bit later. Hey, look at this.
It cannot be. Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Father.
It's been a long time.
It seems fate has given me a second chance. I have come to finish what I started.
I know why you have come. I had hoped you would stand with me, son. Hope that you would understand why I must destroy the Brotherhood. Join me in remaking this world.
Join you. Look at me. You've made me a monster. Father, you made me like you. A creature that thirsts for blood, filled with hatred. You should have let me die that night.
No matter. It all ends now.
Let him go. This is between me and you.
He is a Belmont. I will not suffer that bloodline to live any longer.
keep missing the perfect blocks, man. That helps so much.
Deal with him, Alucard.
No!
Alucard, release your anger.
I won't fight against you! I don't want to harm you, Simon.
And I died. I wish I was better at these boss fights.
Deal with him, Alucard, release your anger.
No way!
Do you need my help, Alucard? He fights well. You're pathetic. Think you can defeat me?
No, Simon! It must be you!
This is not how a vampire is supposed to die. What do you mean? It wants the pendant you are wearing. Not a chance. It was a gift from my father. It's all I have of him.
Your father gave you that without knowing its true power. As long as you wear it, you will not be able to decide or act entirely for yourself. Your actions will be guided, manipulated. Do you think you are here entirely of your own free will? Let it go. It doesn't belong to you. Just as it did not belong to your father.
Will you tell me now who you are?
I am your father.
That's your father's, Simon. Please, leave it. It's not a toy. Why has the Brotherhood waited until now to tell you this?
I don't know. I suspect they believed he would not return. It must be me, Cypher. It can be no other. You understand that, don't you? For the honor of my own family, I cannot live with this shame. I must protect you and Simon from this. I must avenge my mother. I have carried this small piece of mirror since I was a boy. It is said it comes from a magical mirror, capable of showing your past and true fate. Though it has never shown me anything, perhaps one day, my son, it will reveal something of yours. Keep it and always carry it with you, Simon. Will you do that for me? If I have not returned by dawn, take the boy and leave this place far behind. Take to the forest. Do not look for me.
Come back to us, my love.
Alright, so this is the final chapter. What I'm going to do is actually step away. I'm going to use the restroom. We've been at this for about 4.5 hours without me really getting up and doing anything. So I'm going to go grab a snack and grab a drink. And I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Or go somewhere and come back. Do whatever. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and finish this off. So mechanics are basically still the same. Except for, like I mentioned earlier, each of the 3 characters have different sub-weapons. I like that graveyard. It's proper Castlevania spooky. Alright, these guys are like mini bosses. Pretty beefy enemies. There we go. Give him some more caffeine, too. Late night caffeine. It's 11:30 my time. Alright, we got the boomerang. I might have to play some Castlevania Lords of Shadow Part 1 after this. Yeah, we can drop down now. I'm kind of in the mood. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did all the hooks go away. That was weird. And again. Oh, that didn't kill me? Okay. Interesting. Tony, did you beat the first Lords of Shadow? You did. Nice. There's a bunch of like weird, like kind of scripted stuff in the Trevor portion of the game, so we have to come all the way up here. We hit a dead end, and then it opens up like a new area just by coming up here. Oh, you liked it all the way through. Interesting. Ammo upgrade. Cool. It's cool to see that you enjoyed it. I was a little mixed on it. And we'll see how I feel when I go back to it and try it again. Actually, I should probably go back up. Yeah, because I can get my health refilled. It's like, oh, now this is open. See? Yeah, Tony, if you like the first Lords of Shadow, you should probably play this then, like all the way through. I think you would enjoy it quite a bit. When you played the second game, did you get to the Gothic castle, or were you just stuck in like the modern day? Alright, so we're gonna get different types of magic, and that's what those switches are for. You stop through the modern day. Okay, yeah, I mean, it starts in the modern day, so... Yeah, you didn't get to, like, the good stuff, basically. The game alternates between, like, modern day and, like, Gothic stuff. I played it a little bit. I remember the Gothic stuff being actually really good. But the modern day stuff with, like, stealth mechanics and whatnot, I didn't care for very much. I'm meaning to go back to it and try it again. Okay, so I'm gonna just wait for this to time out. Yeah, same here, Tony. It kind of left a bad taste in my mouth at first. Like you gotta stealth your way through in the beginning, like it's Metal Gear or something. It was so weird. But yeah, once I got to the actual castle sections, I was like, oh, this is... Combat was actually pretty good. The bosses seemed pretty epic. Which kind of made me wonder, like, why they went in that direction with that game. Like, why did they think the modern day sections would be intriguing? I don't know. Alright, so we can't do anything with that just yet. I don't... Yeah, see, I do wonder how much input Kojima had, Tony, on the first game. I know his studio, Kojima Productions, was credited, but I'm not sure how much actual, like, you know, feedback they were giving to Mercury Steam. So that pendant is apparently important. Why are the hunchbacks so confident? They get wrecked so quickly. Why would you tell a guy like Trevor Belmont to come towards you? It's just asking for death. Oh, that's why. I like that this late in the game, they're starting to give you, like, command prompts again. They're like, double jump, roll. It's like, why are you telling me this now? We're in the last third of the game, yet you're giving me tutorials again. Ow. Like, shouldn't it be like that point in the game where it's up to me to figure stuff out? Let's go all the way back. I don't know if there's another health refill. That's one big door.
You cannot pass yet, Trevor.
It speaks. Yeah, so yet another dead end, and we go back, and something else opens up. Yeah, these boomerangs are really powerful. It's so dumb. I dropped down hoping I could latch onto that hook, and it wouldn't let me. No. We're going to arbitrarily make you jump over this way. Actually, let's come up here first. Okay, so I can't actually access that yet. Light Magic Medallion. Press left button to activate your light magic powers. Using light magic recovers health. But now we can also access these. Back here again. I guess I really can't go through there. Alright, let's go back this way. I remember there was one of those magic doors I could open up. There's also this, too. Shadow magic. Thought it was the light magic, but apparently not. Yeah, you do get shadow magic, which basically I think allows you to do more damage. But you can use light magic here. Yeah, so there's a weeping woman, and if you read the scrolls, they give you some insight into it. You think it's actually like a benign spirit, but no, it's actually a boss fight. Can't actually do anything with that yet. Just mark my map. And I don't really care about that. Not going for completion. Looks like we just unlocked the final attack for that rapid attack. There sure are a lot of caves in this game. Castlevania. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing something right here. I need to go back. The hell am I doing wrong here? That's what I'm doing wrong. I didn't even see that. It was so dark. Yeah, and that's a weird one too. Like, you have to actually drop down. It's like the first time in the game where they really want you to drop down off screen without dying. Alright, this is our boss fight. And the whole, like, second half of this fight is all quick time events. I don't even know why I got hit by that. Good old hit detection. Alright, I think this is where things start to get crazy. So over the top. Alright, QTE time. And it's like Lords of Shadow 1, where like you have to hold the R button, like the R button to hold on, stuff like that. Yeah, Tony, I'm of the same mindset. I could do without sections like this. It's definitely big, bombastic, over the top, which is cool, but honestly, I'd rather just it be told in its own cutscene instead of me having to like hold random buttons. Yeah, I didn't press X fast enough, so I'm gonna do it over again. Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, it's putting like the button icons at various parts of the screen. So you're constantly like bouncing around the screen looking, trying to figure out where the next button's going to appear. It'd be a little bit better if they were all in like the same spot. Whee! This is so ridiculously over the top. It's insane. It's a little too over the top. You know what? I think this is that monster that was in the beginning hallway. One of the earlier hallways, I mean. Since this takes place 30 years before. It's gotta be. Yep, it is. Nice. Yeah, that was crazy over the top. They're like, oh no, you didn't press a button correctly, so you die, but yet Trevor's on top of the thing, he smashes through like a brick wall. Trevor's perfectly fine. Totally unscathed. Ah, keep attacking by accident.
Welcome, Trevor. I've been expecting you.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I know all. I am here to make sure that everything happens tonight as it is supposed to happen. I am here to guide you.
Guide me? I don't need anyone to guide or direct me. Move aside!
As you wish. However, your fate has already been sealed and there is nothing you can do to change it. I am sorry to say that you will not achieve your objective, and your wife and your son will suffer the consequences of your failure.
And that's how it loses its voice.
I will hear no more from you. This door opens elsewhere. So one thing you can do here is you can actually kind of sit in the middle and then
Just like that. Hey, it's these guys again. And they don't look any different 30 years in the past. Alright, this is the chess room. That looks pretty cool. So I can't do that just yet. Oh, it's not good. Yeah, like that gear up top, I thought it was on the foreground, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna hang down and jump, but I don't think it's actually on the foreground, it's in the background, but it looks like a foreground object. You have to use the hook up top, top left to get that. Kick off the wall and then jump. Normally it's supposed to auto latch on, but I didn't auto latch on. He just completely fell. Taking all sorts of hits. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, it does actually stop. Alright, never mind. Yeah, see, it looks like it's a foreground object, but it's not. End. Okay, let's see if we can come up here first. Magic upgrade. Oh, I thought I could avoid that. I thought it was going to time out right before I got to it. It's all about just taking your time. But I get impatient sometimes. Alright, the electric bomb. Yeah, unlike earlier, it actually switched to the weapon for me automatically. That was garbage. Who needs the electric bomb? We've got the boomerang. Lots of elevators in this part of the castle. Shadow magic for that one. We're back to actually having to breathe. And he's automatically got this ability, which is mighty convenient. when you run out of air, you don't die instantly. It starts draining your health rapidly. And this is kind of the point of the game where I stop caring. Maze-like underwater sections don't usually do it for me. Especially when I can barely see what I'm doing. Alright, there it is. Yeah, so when I was surprised earlier, I was like, oh, we're here already. It's because I had just recently beaten the game, and when you start as Simon, you literally run through this hallway just as it is. Though it is interesting to see how, like, everything loops around. Alright. So we need shadow magic. We don't have it yet, but basically we have to find the scrolls of 4 guys. Before continuing on this path, you must find all of my comrades, bearers of the order, who have been locked inside this dreadful vertical prison without leaving a single one. Then use both magic medallions wisely. Man, I don't know why I'm coughing all of a sudden. Yeah, so this is the vertical shaft that we went up with Simon. But now we have to do it without water, as Trevor. There's one. I need shadow magic, which I don't have yet. Maybe I'll get it at the top. Yeah, honestly, I see this game fine on my display. I don't know why it's so dark on the capture. It's really weird, because I don't have any filters applied that would make it darker. But yeah, it is pretty dark. That's our shadow magic. Alright, that's the second one. Alright, so there's another one down below. Whoa! It actually worked. Holy crap. Yeah, I didn't see that gap earlier. Alright, that's all 4. Now, the actual solution to the puzzle is actually right on that body where the puzzle is. At least, that's how it worked out for me last time. Level up, apparently. Alright, so let's do this thing. So, okay. I think we have to do this in the right order. Got it. I just realized with Alucard there were some areas we did not go back to that I actually meant to, but it's okay. Hey, Tony, thanks for the GG. Don't have that yet. That's fine. I love that a lot of the projectiles will override enemies' blocked functionality. So we're gonna have to come back here later. This will actually trigger like the whole end game scenario. Yeah, Tony, the projectiles in this game in general, I think, are a little too good. okay with it being too good as opposed to not good enough. Hello. Hi, friend. Oh yeah, this is a little tricky. These guys will be throwing, I think, bombs at you the whole time. Alright. Now we can grab these doors. Yeah, each character has their own sets of, like, gimmick doors. Really, not really for Simon, but definitely for Alucard. Alright, kick. There we go. We have to just go underneath this mine cart slowly. But yeah, Alucard's got his wolf doors, and Trevor's got his stone doors. Okay, now these carts are moving. actually drop down here. Come up here. Oh no, okay. Jeez. It's a little tense. Just a little bit. Hey John, welcome back. We're getting close to the end of the game. For anybody just joining us. Yeah, Andrew, I'm definitely still at it. Yeah, after getting through the first 2 chapters, I realized I could definitely do the whole thing in one sitting, so... There's not much more to go. I don't know about beefy, Tony. I mean, it took me a little under 10 hours to beat it on my first try. This run so far, we're at close to 6 hours. A little less than 6 hours of actual gameplay. Alright, so this is, it's a little iffy. There we go. First try, good. I think this is where we get our run ability. Which is actually pretty cool. I kind of wish you got this much earlier. I wanted to block that. Those guys are little assholes. Here's another over-the-top section. Alright, this part right here, you have to just sit here. I failed at this so many times. I wonder if this is where they got the idea of, in the first Castlevania Netflix series, to have like a falling sequence, kind of like a bell tower falling sequence like that. Because it was technically Trevor in that first series. I don't know. Makes you wonder. Down for the 100th time. Hey, these are apparently like witches. They're gonna be at that door that we have to use our key on. Our little cube box, whatever you want to call it. Hey, teleporter. Let's see where this takes us. Would have been nice if they used the teleporters a little more frequently. Do more like bouncing around each castle section. We're back here. I'm trying to remember where to use the shadow magic at. I think I probably shouldn't have gone through that teleporter, but I wanted to try to get those things that required the shadow magic. That's not a big deal. We'll just keep pushing forward here. Katana Zero. Oh man, that game pissed me off so much. I felt kind of bad. Someone had gifted me that game and I did a blind stream and it just demolished me. How are you liking that game? And the playthrough's going well. It's been fairly smooth for the most part. We are nearing the end of the game. You absolutely love it. Nice. It's definitely a very stylish game, but the oops. The mechanics were definitely tough for me. Yes, Trevo, I'm very close to the end. Yeah. Oh, I am... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't actually make progress. In the elevator's in its down state, you can't do anything. Huh. And I can't get through here either. Well, that's a bummer. We have to go back up. that's not good. Why did I do that? I didn't realize the minecart section was right up there. It's putting me all the way back down here. Are you serious? These checkpoints are so weird. Forest, run. Whee! That's right, dead end. People lighting off fireworks the night before New Year's Eve. Like, really? That's a little inconsiderate, I feel. Can I seriously not get back up here? Oh, I can. I just need to see the light. Way back up. Yeah, that is really satisfying. That running jump, it's really cool. I kind of wish that we got that earlier in the playthrough, because it's a really fun mechanic, even if it's a little janky. Alright, just go down this way. so this is it. If it wants to let me double jump. Or run jump, not double jump. Whee! DG, yeah, I actually did that earlier this year. I was real tempted to buy Dead Cells on Steam because, well, it's a complicated story. I basically don't have access to my PS4 DLC anymore. I think because I played it on PS5, and I think it upgraded me to the PS5 version. Alright, QTE time. What? Was I not rotating well enough? That's garbage.
Your blood smells like his.
Fatality! I think that's the toy maker. So he takes them, puts them back together when we fight him as Alucard 30 years later. Alright, an objective's been placed on my map. So I have to go upwards. Where's this gonna take me? Right here. I'm not gonna bother with this.
Come out and face me!
I was planning to pay a visit on the Brotherhood. It was unnecessary to send someone special to meet me. I say that because I see you hold one of Gandolfi's weapons in your hand. In their desperation, it seems the Brotherhood have deceived you. Yet I would know the name of the warrior who wields such a weapon.
Someone for whom your very existence brings shame upon me and my family, devil. You are an abomination upon this earth. I know who and what you are, and this day I claim vengeance for my mother's murder.
So it's personal then. That makes things far more interesting. Revenge is a powerful emotion, my friend. It has been my closest companion for many years. I have killed so many. I have sent them all to a better life. Surely you can see that. I have no interest in getting to know my victims. I don't know your mother, boy.
But you did know her. You knew her very well. I'll tell you her name, right before I cut it into your heart!
Yeah, so we have to use the opposite attack. Ah.
trust.
You will never defeat me.
Alright, now we have to control Trevor. It's so weird. This comes out of nowhere. I died to this the first time, not realizing I had to actually move him around.
Understand now. I understand everything. I have fought against my fate, even though it was in vain. But you accepted your fate. You were betrayed at every turn, yet you still followed the path set out for you. Even when that betrayal included your own wife. Fate is cruel. But in the end, I pity you, Father.
Father? What is this? Marie. Damn you! Why? No! No! Live! Live! Son.
And that is it. I mean, we kind of already knew it, but yeah, Trevor becomes Alucard. Simon comes back in the future. There is an extended part of the ending if you get 100%. It's called Separate Ways. I would just Google, or sorry, YouTube a long play. And basically what ends up happening is, you know, at the end of chapter 2, Simon and Alucard defeat Dracula temporarily. I mean, Dracula's still alive. He comes back eventually because, you know, Lords of Shadow 2. But Alucard takes something, flies off as bats, and Simon escapes the castle. That's basically it. I assume Alucard's in Lords of Shadow 2. Oh no, he definitely is. He's gotta be. I remember seeing the trailer and yeah, you see Alucard in the trailer. Banu, there's no canon here. This is like its own self-contained trilogy. has nothing to do with the rest of Castlevania, apparently. But this does tie together Lords of Shadows 1 and 2, so it is, if you're into the story in this series, I think it's probably worth playing for, you know, for that alone. Society said the level design looks a little lackluster. Yeah, it's, I don't know, I don't know how to feel about the levels. There are a lot of caverns, which is kind of like, it gets a little tedious after a while. Hey, Mike. Mike says Lords of Shadows, different continuity. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I do think they could have done more with the level design, but I kind of see what they were trying to go for. Making it more like a Metroidvania with lots of rectangular hallways and 90-degree turns when you're having to go vertical. But I bet they could have got a lot more creative with it. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's still fun. Part of what helps is also like the combat and the using your combat cross as, you know, like to swing like in Castlevania 4. I do think they should have given you the run boots a little bit earlier. That way you could like run through the castle a little bit faster. And I'm not sure if like splitting it all up into 3 separate campaigns was or 3 separate chapters was really a great idea, because it kind of limits the overall exploration potential, you know. It's basically like 3 variations of the same castle for each character, with minor deviations depending on the character that you're playing. There's not a lot of like meaningful backtracking and exploration. It's kind of like, oh, you know, spend an hour going this far deep into the castle, get an ability where you can go back and get some extra goodies to beef your character up, but it's not, you know, they're not like meaningful. It's not like meaningful backtracking in most cases, but you know, there's still a little bit of exploration there, especially if you're trying to 100% everything. You have unlocked hardcore difficulty and boss rush. The Lost Souls, that mirrored face looking guy that's been guiding us the whole way. Find all secrets to complete the game 100% and unlock an exclusive cutscene separate ways. Yeah, the cutscene's like 30 seconds long. It's very short. It's not worth 100%. But yeah. That was Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching that playthrough. I know it wasn't the most exciting commentary-wise. This is the kind of game I kind of just zone out on and you know, don't have a whole lot to say. So, but yeah. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I'm glad I finally got to knock this one off the list and have a archive on my channel here. So I will have to knock out Lords of Shadows 1 and 2 sometime. Those will be significantly longer playthroughs. But yeah, then I need Castlevania Judgments, and can't really think of a whole lot of other Castlevania games I haven't covered here. I guess Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Harmony of Dissonance. I'll have to do those eventually too. Trevor, this is on sale right now. It's like $3 on sale. I saw it earlier today. Yeah, it's $2.99 on sale right now. Normally it's 15 bucks, but it's 80% off. So if any of you guys want to play it, this is the way to do it. It definitely looks a lot nicer than the 361, and it runs at a good 60 FPS apparently. Yeah, definitely go through it, Tony. It doesn't take that long to get through it either. It's shorter than the other Lords of Shadow games. Yeah, Mike, the problem with that is I don't have a good way of capturing from my iPhone. I think I need to get an official Apple adapter. I bought some third-party one and it didn't work very well. It was super stuttery. So, but yeah, I actually really wanted to play through that. It seemed kind of fun actually. A lot of people kind of dogged on it, but it seemed like it was a fun game. Yeah, guys, have a happy new year as well. If I don't see you tomorrow or the next day. But, yeah, that is going to do it for me. Thanks again for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'll probably have the archive of this one up tomorrow. Depending on how long it takes to process, so... What are my thoughts on Castlevania Nocturne? I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it. I didn't love it like I loved the first series, but it was better than I originally gave it credit back in September, October when it first came out. But there is I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more talking in Nocturne. Like the pacing is just kind of, I don't think it's paced as well as the first series, so. But it's worth watching through. Also, the art style, the art direction is not nearly as good as it is in the first series. Like, you can tell, like, a lot more corners were cut, which is a bummer. I mean, you can tell at the very end of the series as well. I'm not going to spoil the scene in case some of you guys haven't seen it, but, yeah. Compare one of the final scenes to, with a very specific character, to said specific character in prior series, and you'll understand what I mean, like, right away, so. Yeah, art direction definitely took a hit, which is weird. So, yeah, it's still worth watching if you're a fan of the series. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Wherever you are in the world, have yourself a good day or night. Man, we've been at this for almost 7 hours now. I'm really tired. Have yourselves a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Until the next one, take it easy.